So far, I think this game is really good. We will see if I continue to feel that way, toward the end of the game. The big thing about it is the combat is really slow and the attacks are a touch, I would say, over animated, but I actually don't mind it because there are way fewer encounters than I remembered. Like, the game is like 10% combat by weight, and the rest of it is just playing the RPG. All right, that looks like it wasn't loud enough. Yeah, Lily, I feel the same way. Like, I think a lot of people feel really committed to their opinions on, oh, I can tell the VSync setting is wrong. Hang on. Or I think it's wrong. Yeah, it is. It is. Hang on a sec. Let's do triple buffer there. But I think a lot of people feel like really committed to their opinions on media, I think there's an element of peer pressure to that. Once you've gone on record as the person who hates Ocarina of Time or whatever, you can't back down from that position. And I feel like I felt a little bit of that pressure myself when I was like trying to get into indie game development. Like I felt like it was really important that my own opinions on game design be like ironed out, and set in stone. Or it'd be like, well, obviously I don't know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, let's watch the opening, why not? But now I think of it mostly just like, oh, I've learned so much as I've grown older, and the world and art are both really different to me now, and there are things that I couldn't connect with before that I now love, so... Yeah, I mean, I bet if you give them enough time, Zoiteki, they'll get there. Well, that's really hard to whistle. I'm gonna stop trying. No one tell me if I'm right, but I have a theory. You see this chick who just got stabbed and made an, oh no, I got stabbed face? Did you see that other chick that was like a jester? I think they might be the same person from alternate universes or timelines or something. Because there is a little bit of that in this game. And if they show both of them again, pay attention to their facial structure. Like bone structure, that's the term for it. They look so goddamn like the same person. Look at this, kill jester. There. Do you see what I mean? I feel like I'm onto something. Yeah, I really want to play Faxanadu, Lord Sino. It's been on my list for quite a while, but I found that with streaming, I have to be in the mood to play a game. So just making a big list and going, okay, this is what I want to play, doesn't help me all that much, because it's like, okay, yeah, but like when the opportunity presents itself, am I really going to be feeling it? Because if I'm not, I feel like it's not that fun to watch. Like if someone kind of hates a game. Oh, I have a hood on my cloak, by the way. You didn't know. It can still be helpful to write the list down, but I feel like most of the benefit you get from it is in the moment that you're writing it. Hang on. I think the sample rate is a little off. This is weird, but here, I'll show you. This is going to look squished because I'm turning off the cropping. So let me switch scenes so it's clearer what's going on here. So this is actually a 16:9 video signal, and I'm using filters in OBS to crop off the sides like this. So it looks right on stream, okay? But check out this setting on the RetroTink. The phase, the sample phase. Look at this. So look at the text here, Hydra Marshes. All right. You see that? So if we tweak this, it's going to start looking skrunklier the further we get from the optimal sampling phase. Like this perfectly demonstrates this. And what I've found is this needs to be set such that the edges of the screen are fuzzy. There's like 1 pixel of bleed. And that means that the game itself will look perfect. Although it's going to look weird when I go into the menu. I can't really do anything about that, unfortunately. But I think this looks as good as it can now. I have my moments, May. I'll put it that way. Oh, it has nothing to do with the game. That's just how the RetroTink interprets the signals and everything. I don't 100% remember what I was doing because I got to this big plot twist. This guy that is my main character right now, he's the villain of the story, but he managed to body swap with the main character dude. And I remembered that being the end of the first disc, but it's not. So. Yeah, Lord Sino, I already had a lot of old consoles from when I was little because I didn't like sell too many of those. I had a top-loading NES and I gave it away. Which I feel a little bad about just because like those are really expensive these days. So if you still have a bunch of consoles, I'll put it this way. I didn't regret getting my RetroTink 5X. I thought it was great. Or I think it's great. Okay, well, I'm glad to know that I'm not alone in not knowing what the hell to do then. So you're getting this from this dialogue, but if you're just now coming in, discrimination against demi-humans is a thread that has been running through this plot at all times. They seem to really hate demi-humans here in this village, which is actually the main character's hometown. And the main character is a human, but the demi-human villain switched places with him. So, all right, Silver Swallow, right? What does the like little old lady use? Okay, Silver Staff. All right, we're good there. So suddenly we find ourselves on the receiving end of everyone's worst prejudices. You almost certainly want the male instead of the vest here, right? Oh, I don't have the humor. Okay, never mind. I love Mitsuda Yasunori a lot. The few songs that I've written for the guitar, I think sound a lot like Mitsuda's songs. Like once you know that, you know. I think I already bought a bunch of elements, right? No, I didn't buy them. That's the thing. But this is all a bunch of crap, so not too helpful. Yeah, I'm just glad he doesn't have to work for Square anymore because apparently he really hated working there. They worked him to the bone. I forgot this is a really good looking game. So the main character's name is Surge, and I was like, oh, it'd be so funny if I named him Surge like the soda. So good job, Dot. You're full of it. You jokers. Oh yeah, this villain also, there's like a very powerful political figure named the General Viper, and his advisor was this demi-human wizard named Lynx. Yeah, I am using the worst text frame I could find. Oh my god, Harl runs with her hands behind her? It's not quite like the Sonic the Hedgehog Naruto run. It's like a little kid run, sort of. I never noticed this before. Hang on. Let's put her in front. Is this how you guys run? Look at that disgusting little animal. I have a friend, Lily Hops, who is really, really flexible. And we used to work together at an internet service provider. And I don't think K Powell is it, but let's be sure. And we played a lot of like multiplayer video games together. He was really good at Guilty Gear. The two best players in town were like me and him. So there was this one time it was like a dial-up provider basically. I mean, we resold broadband, but if you didn't know this, for like local ISPs for a long time, they really wanted as many dial-up customers as possible, because until dial-up like truly died, the profit margin on it was so much higher. He did. We both did, to our detriment and at the expense of our mental health. But yeah, because like in a lot of towns, broadband frameworks, or not frameworks, but infrastructure is effectively like monopolized. So all of the internet service providers in a given area are probably reselling the same like DOCSIS service. At least that's the way that it worked when I was working at an ISP, which was quite a while ago. And so one time he messages me and he's like, hey Dot, check this out. Come into my office. And I go in there and he's got a broom and he's crouched down doing a completely perfect Faust stance from Guilty Gear. And then he goes, check this out. And he does Kai's stance completely perfectly. And he's got a big broom. Or like, it might have been a mop. But like those mops that have, because Faust has a giant scalpel. All the Guilty Gear characters have weapons, so. Does this make you jump? Nope. Oh, it hurts you. Good enough. Yeah, it was really fun working with him. We would also, you know, generally go get lunch together. Hell yes, dude. Look at that rock. I hit X here and it just like switched camera angles and nothing else happened. Hang on. What was the thing? Astral Amulet or something? Hey, K-Shirt, thanks for the raid. How are you? What were you up to? I'm playing this. I just got done with a really long Dark Souls collab earlier this afternoon. It ended just now. Anyway, I hope your stream was fun. I need to kill these guys again because they drop humor, which I was low on. Yeah, that sucks, Marlins. So another thing that I'll always remember is like he, instead of just messaging me and going, "Are you hungry? I'm hungry," he drew like a guy. But do you know like how goes Chrono Cross? I like this game a lot. More than I was expecting. And I was actually going in quite optimistic, so you know when you get like commercials for antacid and you get like sort of either like an x-ray view of a person or like a cross section, like, so it shows the person taking the antacid and then you see like an artist's depiction of that antacid, you know, going into their system and lowering acid production and all that, right? Do you know what I'm talking about? Can you picture this? So he sends me something like that. But, so it's just like a drawing of a guy's head. And in his stomach is a burger. And that was his way of going, "Do you want to go get lunch?" All enemies don't mind if I do. Is this really loud? It looks like it might be really loud on the OBS, like, peak meter. Are you guys sure it's okay? Aha! There we go. Lily Hops is, I think, in tune with my preferences for game audio volume. So... Hello? There we go. Just scratch his eyes out. Yeah, thank you. A lot of people have preference for much louder game volume than I personally like. However, like, my hearing actually isn't that good because I mentioned I worked at an ISP, right? That was doing tech support. So I had a headset on all day. And later I got a job. Was it Astral Amulet? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Later I got a job at a call center, and that one lasted for like 7 years. You be in hot water now. So far, I do too on Haunting. So anyway, when people like really crank the game audio, your mother, okay. I usually can't hear their voices. That's also, I don't know if you noticed, I have closed captions. They are optional. If they were on by default and you don't want them on, there's a way to turn them off. Boniface, I'm explaining something, please. But that's why I have those on, because it's easier for me to watch streamers who have closed captions explain it smaller. That's funny. Margin surge. Yeah, the only problem is sometimes the cloud closed captioning service just breaks, but that's usually for like 2 minutes at a time. This song is super good. Yeah, it really likes to choke on people's usernames, Cheetah Chat. Yeah, exactly. Nice, Wolf. It's probably going to change in like 15 seconds, but... Radius. What a name. They don't actually want me to beat up this old man, do they? That's fine. Oh, okay, he actually does a little damage. Alright, that's fine. I swear if you're about to inadvertently spoil something about Bloodborne for me. I'm playing that game soon, I promise you. I've been saying that for like years at this point. Alright, he sucks, never mind. I'll tell you what the holdup is. The way I want to play it, I like have a pretty broad definition of what constitutes a spoiler. So when I stream Bloodborne, it could be a little difficult for people to chat during the game without inadvertently what on freaking earth? Crossbones. Inadvertently spoil something that I would have rather not known. It's even like gameplay mechanics, stuff like I don't want anyone to tell me that. So that doesn't make for very fun like chat if just no one knows how to say anything. Oh my god, don't hit Crossbones. That's exactly who he's hitting. Wow, that was a lot of damage. So well, the way I... Ooh, Crossbones! I miss Crossbones. That guy was cool. The way I look at it, Lily, is if it's really important to me that I have a completely spoiler-free experience with something, I'm not going to stream it. However, since I want to stream Darks or Bloodborne, that raises the question, how do I do that? And the answer is... I'm going to have someone else on call with me while I play, watching chat. And then I won't be able to see it. So that way people can just talk about whatever they want, and there's no risk of them accidentally giving something away. All allies? No, no, no. We want all enemies. Oh, I already did that. Hell yeah, dude. If it's what I'm thinking it is, it really doesn't sound any cooler in Japanese. Whoa. Alright, this guy's like a real boss. Did you know you can run away from boss fights in this? That's why I was so cavalier about this fight, because the stakes of like underestimating a boss are like quite low. You just re-roll the fight. But it does cost consumables to heal and everything. Yeah, Morathian. Oh, Cat's Raid? So it's even worse. Cat's Raid is what Saralene does after a stream. He didn't say that, though. He just said on guard again. Yeah, I had someone in particular in mind, and then she got super busy. Like, the thing is, it's a bit much to ask of one person that they be present for every single stream you do of, like, a long video game. That's probably going to do a lot of damage. Yeah. So I'm thinking what I'll do is, what's this? Yeah, this is really her only attack, so. Hey, Jacato X, how are you? So I actually have like multiple people who have said that they, you know, if they happen to be free when I'm playing Bloodborne, they'll do it. Which element is this guy? Does anybody remember what does the most damage to green? Is it yellow? Anyway, so it's like multiple people who might be interested in, okay, yeah, in streaming Bloodborne with me if it comes to that. And for the record, like, I don't want spoilers for this game. I don't want advice. But if I directly ask for it, it's fine to answer. And also explaining the other pairs was fine, to be clear. Because I know I was just talking about, like, I don't like anyone to spoil anything for me. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. I think what it is RPGs are games where you can learn a lot by memorizing a wiki, and I have had a lot of my experience has been that RPGs tend to bring out the backseater in a lot of chatters, so I try to make my expectations very clear and also make them very realistic. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. I feel like you can't bite someone's head off for inadvertently spoiling something like once or twice. Yeah. I don't think I knew you were like a super Bloodborne enthusiast, but I'm also not surprised. I can understand that. But I do think the overwhelming majority of people who backseat, they don't realize that they're committing a faux pas, because their own personal definition of what constitutes a spoiler just doesn't match the streamers. And they're also really excited to see a game they know a lot about. So they just want to, help you to make sure you don't get frustrated with it and quit. It's almost always with good intentions. The only time I really ever punish anyone for backseating is, oh my god, why is this guy in my party? Yeah, whatever, we're good. The only time I'll really ever take someone to task for it is when I say multiple times, like, okay, I didn't really want to know that. Please be careful what you say. And then it just keeps happening 100 times over. Yeah, as I understand it, the majority of the characters with portraits are possible to recruit. Cat got $200. Yeah, that is classic cat behavior. The only game you played more than Dark Souls 1. You would have gone nuts watching me backseat Sarlene with my mere 200 hours of Dark Souls experience. Yeah, Marlin, that's another thing. That's another reason that RPGs, I think, inspire a lot of backseating is, for whatever reason, they're JRPGs are the genre that it seems like a lot of people got ideas about how the game should be played. Some of them are really weird. The one I always harp on is Final Fantasy II. Oh, is the party in height order when Sprig is the leader? Fine. You got a point there, Boniface. Hey, Lobat, how are you? What was I talking about? Something. Oh, yeah. The one that I always harp on is Final Fantasy II. A lot of people are like, yeah, the way to play Final Fantasy II is to hit your own guys forever to gain a ton of HP. That's not just really boring, it's directly counterproductive. It's a really suboptimal way to play. I don't know what it is about RPGs, but that seems to happen quite a bit. Where some play style gets codified as the way to play, and then it just doesn't get questioned for years on end. Usually it's when someone finally figures out a speedrun route where it's oh no, have you tried dual wielding shields or something like that? Yeah, I am both of those things myself, Lobat. Japanese FF2, Marland, although I assume as I kept talking, I answered your question. Yeah, the thing about jokes about fake joke spoilers might seem harsh, but it creates a problem for moderation because the moderators, if they don't know the game that's being played, they have no way to tell real spoilers apart from fake ones. FF2 is awesome. I played that game in like 3 sittings or something, that Famicom version. I was obsessed with it. It took me like around 20 hours and I did it in as few sittings as possible. Yes, they might. There's a lot of reasons people are harsh about that. Well, you know I have to fight this thing. Oh, you can't climb this. You want to come fight me, buddy? Are you going to come down here if I go up here? No, I guess I have to... Yeah, and like, even if it's completely accidental, like that, like, whole line of conversation can get gears turning and get people asking questions, you know? Yeah, that might be another thing that seems harsh, but as far as I can tell, it's really common to have don't argue with the mods policies, just because it's so disruptive, you know? It's not comedy best practices. Yes, like, particularly if someone has been streaming for a really long time, you get pretty, like, attuned to these things. So when someone says something that to them, like sure, this could be construed as a spoiler, but surely, you know, they won't see through it. It's like really, really obvious to the streamer sometimes. Here's a classic example. When someone is having trouble or appears to be having trouble at a game, and then someone goes, hey, out of curiosity, what's your policy on spoilers? Like, from that moment, you're like, oh, okay, well, I know I'm doing something wrong. And sometimes this happens so fast that, like, you literally didn't know there was a puzzle at all. I think 4 is where this one is, right? No, it was 3. I didn't need to take that extra turn. Yeah, that one's really obvious streetwise. I think the whole what's your spoiler policy thing is one that people legitimately might not think of. Yeah, what was that again? Because I've already beaten Dragon Quest 2. We can talk about it. If you really must have a spoiler-free experience with Dragon Quest 2, first of all, I did, and it was a lot of fun, and I loved it, but I don't think having, like, item locations spoiled for you is a huge deal. And second, you might want to not pay attention. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah, I think even in those cases, and even in the cases where people get really defensive in the moment, they know on some level that, like, they did accidentally cross a line. Better not be an egg. Nope. That one drives me nuts. Have you already done XYZ is another one where it's like, dude. There were some of those when Saralene was playing Dark Souls just now. I just didn't say a word. It's like, if I don't comment on this, like, she may not see the chat message, and also if someone says, like, hints at stuff, but you don't have, like, too much context, like, there's still a possibility that they won't keep in mind, or that they won't put together, like, oh, this is, like, something significant that this person is talking about, you know? But anyway. Whoa! I got infrared vision. Can you imagine if I actually thought infrared was pronounced infrared? I have, yes, and they were 100% real. It's impossible to say. Yeah, there's one that that my brain can't not do. There's some item in Elden Ring or Dark Souls. I think it's Dark Souls. It's like blood red moss clump or something. And my brain goes, that's blootered. Which it's not. You made that same joke earlier. And I didn't get it until somebody else, like, spelled it out for me. They were responding to you. Yeah, hopefully she missed it. Roho. You know, I, like, without wishing to be a pushover, I think, like, you have to be realistic when you're streaming games with a chat room attached to your game that, like, yeah, sometimes people are going to say something they assumed you knew and they're wrong, and maybe you would have preferred not to know that, but, like, oh well. Like, the flip side of this is you're lucky enough to have people who enjoy, like, tuning in specifically to watch you play video games, so, like, that's pretty cool. I remember the thing you spoiled from Maruni. I was sharpening my knife. She's probably already forgotten that you gave that away. Yeah, my energy sword. Nah, it was as she was playing. She's beaten it, I think, more than once now, maybe. Whoops. I don't really want to fight this thing again. Anyway, I don't know how I got myself started on this topic. You're welcome, Lily. Yeah, you missed very little. I hit the plot triggers I needed to hit to access what is this? Fossil Valley. By using ASCII art, yeah. I bet Hodsky remembers all this stuff. Why does anyone not like Chrono Cross? Look at this thing. It's like the hot dogs that they put in little kids' bento in Japan that are cut to look like octopotus. I said octopotus. Don't think I won't. I hope this just one-shots it, but I'm sure it won't. Graviton might do more damage than Feral Cat since it's single target. Do you remember the 90s band Presidents of the United States of America slabs? So my dad has always been really into music, you know, my entire life anyway. Oh, this thing isn't an enemy. You there? How do I interact with this guy? And so I think he was pleased when my brother and I started like getting into music. Because I think as a kid, you listen to music just because, you know, your parents have it on. You might not have super strong feelings about it. But we started to develop opinions in music and like an independent interest in it. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, bro. So we got into the band that every like precocious, like gifted kid, like smart nerd kid gets into, which is They Might Be Giants. So when we installed Linux, this story just gets so much nerdier as it goes on, like with every single word. When we installed Linux on our 486, like you like name a Unix machine, right? And then you can like set up you know, it's helpful when like you've got a bunch of computers networked, which we did. It was a token ring network. That was a really poor choice of target. I think she's green. Yeah, 13 damage. Way to go. So we named the 486 TMBG. And then my dad got really into, so when Linux was new, air quotes new, it, you know, it'd been around for, I have 486 sub points right now and I'm talking about a 486. That's nuts. That's like landing right side up on miracle status. What that is. So your Pentium sub points. Free Ethernet clout. Yeah, yeah. So he got into buying really cheap computers at like his employer's like surplus auctions because they legitimately had no use for them. Because, you know, they were running Windows. And the big thing about Linux when it was new is like you could run it on really old hardware and it would run like great as long as you weren't trying to do anything too intense with it, which you wouldn't be because you were using Linux. It was perfect. If you just needed like a box you could use to telnet to a MUD and like check your email, you know, you could do that on hardware that like would be completely unusable on Windows, especially Windows 95 and 98. So I don't know if like he got a little bit of enjoyment out of like taking this computer that was going to get thrown out and, you know, not letting it go to waste. In hindsight, it was pretty like, there's something like pretty green about that because computers create a shitload of waste. So, you know, they're better off. You're better off getting some use out of them. That's really funny, Jackie Wags. I get that one and I think it's really funny. So anyway, so we started doing that and we had all of these computers on our LAN that needed naming. So we just started naming them after other bands. But for the most part, we were into the same kind of like precocious, like smart kid music as They Might Be Giants. So the other ones were named like, I don't remember all of them, but one of them was named PUSA, which stood for Presidents of the United States of America. So my guess is we are literally the only people on planet Earth who have ever named a computer after the Presidents of the United States of America. So there's your story. Oh. It would be good. Yeah, I would watch that. Yes, I'm sure there were a lot of machines named Peaches after that one super annoying song. Thanks for gifting a sub to 8 lives. Oh, that field effect thing. Every time I cast a spell, the ring in the center gets turned the color of the spell I just cast. So the more, like, let's say you cast a black spell. If two of those rings, you stop that. If 2 of those rings are black, that means that black element damage, magic will do a little more damage. What's even going on? What's even going on? Thank you, Lily. I gotta get a bottle of water. Hang on. You enjoy your time with these weird, like, lemurs or whatever they are. Look, if I get interrupted mid-sentence, I'm never going to finish the point I was going to make. Right. The field effect thing. So this is part of why, I don't know if you noticed, but against stronger enemies, Gotetsu, I'm not casting magic very quickly. I'm spending ideally 6 stamina, then letting my turn end and picking defend. Defending is super strong in this game because it halves the damage you take. Which, it's like a small numbers RPG, so saving a little damage feels like really significant. And then, and the reason that I'm doing that is, if you look at these, there are like little grids under the characters' names. You see Lynx is at level 6 and Harl is at level 3. Every hit I land, that advances by 1. And that determines which spells you can cast. So now that Sprig is at level 5, she can cast Arrow Saucer, Doppelgang. Harl, because she's at level 3, can cast anything in these first 3 slots on her like magic grid. Does that make sense? So if you want to manipulate the field effect, it kind of makes sense to build up your stamina, wait for the enemy to cast an element, and then immediately dump a whole bunch of elements, so that you can influence the field effect as much as possible before the enemy gets another turn. Thank you, May. So if I do this and it doesn't die, then Harl can immediately cast, say, Moonbeams, and now we've got 2 black spells on the field. Yeah, I don't give anything names anymore, Lily. I did back when, you know, we had a whole bunch of computers running Linux on a LAN. And, you know, computing back then, like, there were reasons that you might be telnetting to and from your own computers and everything, but I never have occasion to do that anymore. But it's funny you bring up hard drives, because I somehow got it in my head that I wanted a huge TV for Christmas. This was like a while ago now, 5 or 6 years. So I asked my parents for that, and they were like, yeah, sure, that's fine. because, you know, TVs are pretty inexpensive compared to, you know, years and years ago. And in a way I was like, man, I shouldn't have asked for that. Like, it was kind of a lot of money, and I don't think I care that much. And I wasn't at all excited for it until like 2 days before Christmas. And I was like, dude, I might get a huge TV. That would be really awesome if I got a huge TV. And I was just thinking about it all the time. And then I got that TV for Christmas. And I was over the moon, to the extent that what does moonshine do? Don't tell me. I'm trying to see if it says. That's just some kind of, yeah, magic defense temporarily increased. That's probably useful. So, you know, I got it home from my parents' house on Christmas, and my brother, you know, helped me set it up and everything. I was like, wow, that's really cool that I have this giant TV. And I was so excited that I went to bed that night, and I had a dream that my TV had a built-in channel. Because my TV was so large, it had a built-in channel called the large SNL, which I don't even like Saturday Night Live. So I don't know where my brain got that. So then a few days later, I had a bunch of like Christmas money, and I was like, I know what I need to spend this on. I need a huge hard drive, because I was starting to save my stream recordings locally, and I needed the disk space, right? So I got the drive, and it's like, well, I'm not going to not name this drive the large SNL. So I did. The end. All right, I really have no reason to take these fights now. I feel like I have enough raw materials to upgrade my stuff, and I haven't been getting stat gains for like several fights. Hey, Deep Shock, how's it going? I was gonna say, like, you must be able to interact with these. I wonder if you can, like, bounce on them somehow. Oh, you got there, huh? Nice. Yeah, that pendulum room sucks. Are you still on the US version? Yeah, that room is the one place that I'm like relatively likely to lose a deathless run. Like Castlevania 3 has sort of hit the point, like Castlevania 1, where if I play it, I'm almost always going to beat it deathless, but it's substantially less consistent, mostly because of the pendulum room. Yeah, I'm glad you haven't completely given up on it. I like that game a lot, but I really didn't much care for it as I was learning it. A lot of that was that Virtual Console specific glitch that makes the last boss a hell of a lot harder. Not like he needed to be any harder. Oh, you can just go through here, huh? Alright, well, that was fun. Yeah, they'd have to put me on the little SNL. Dominant Paw unknown. I can show you. Okay, so if you, I think it's under status. The status screen is actually pretty cool. It like shows you all of this lore about the characters, and also the model that you see here is really high res. Because the PlayStation can run in an interlaced high res mode. It's just really rare. So you get a way better look at all these characters in the status window. But if you look, if I could just stop fumbling these menus, you see how under build dwarfish it says left-handed? There's a dog character, and instead of saying left-handed, right-handed, whatever, it says dominant paw unknown. So Emily Yuri was like, that sounds like a good Twitch tag, and I was like, it does. So I added it. Oh, I guess you're supposed to go in there. This looks so awesome. Ew, cave crickets. You guys ever have cave crickets? They're horrible. They're completely harmless, but they jump at you. Like when they feel threatened, they just jump in completely random directions, which is like surprisingly scary. Because if you don't want them to like jump on you, this looks like Roll from Mega Man Legends or something. You just have to get way the hell out of the way because they just start going off. They bounce all over the place. Yeah, I was playing Dominant Paw Unknown and then I forgot to change it. That'd be funny. It must be because you're the second person to make that joke. Mushroom, okay. What about the badger and the snake? It's a conversation starter. Yeah, I'm lucky that it came up when I was playing Chrono Cross, because it's easiest to explain when you're playing Chrono Cross. If you could get them as minis, that would be funny. No, no one's told me that. Oh, okay. What? Yeah, Hotski, I think that there's some wisdom in that. You never know. $5 per pound. Oh no. So are you still working on it? You didn't pull it off? Oh, like a John Carpenter kind of boss song. Oops. I don't know those songs, unfortunately. Nice. I lied to you? Fuck, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Are you doing the good ending route? Because I didn't take that route. That game's not good enough to subject yourself to, like, extra steps. I think we know the specific Chrono Trigger timeline that this takes place in, don't we? Don't answer that. Why did I say that? Don't answer that, because I don't remember anything about this game. Oh, man. Can I sneak around this guy? Yep. Oh, right, there was a treasure chest there or something. Here's one of my only complaints with this game. Treasure is very rarely worth it at all. In a Batman timeline, then I would like to find out the hard way. That's weird that I was supposed to go directly to either the Viper Manor, like they said, or the town, the extremely obvious place. Hell yeah. Good luck, Alfie Faye. Yeah, you could say that. Also, I have not once been rewarded for going off the beaten path. Like, if you have somewhere you really obviously need to go, but there are other places you can visit, I never got rewarded for visiting those other places, even though that is totally possible in this game. I just sort of accidentally lucked into, like, missing all of that shit. Oops. When are you gonna join my party? I want her in my party. Look at her. Have a good night. Yeah, she is kind of a dotoid. Me? I love boats. Yeah, this is like those guys who are really into trains. Zappa's wife, Zippa. Oh my god, hang on. I'm posting this in my Discord. Unbelievable, dude. You finally found an application for Sadler. My favorite emote. I don't know. Ooh. I got this weirdo. Oh, nice. I don't think I found this guy the first time I played the game. They are. No, that's not sad. Sad would be more like Grave of the Fireflies or Goodbye Pikachu. It is. Oh. This would be good, except I don't know which like materials I need. Okay, you can only use this in the world map, I think. Yeah, that's a really strange line. Thanks for the follow. Nice, yeah. When this was new, you already know what I'm gonna say. I didn't like it because I was expecting a game that was like way more like Chrono Trigger. And now, revisiting it as an adult, I think this game is freaking awesome. So... yeah, the music is so good. Mechanically, I think this game is pretty interesting, which is something... And don't get me wrong, I like Chrono Cross, but that's not... Or, sorry, I like Chrono Trigger, but that's not something I would say about Chrono Trigger. I feel like I'm just repeatedly doing the most damaging AoE that I have access to in that game, and it always works, you know? Whereas in this, like, my brain's on. Isn't Godai the name of Garen in Dragon Quest? Like, that's his Japanese name? Or is his name like Gada and then the town Garenham is Godai or something? I don't remember exactly. A sacred sword in honor of a lost one. Gary. Yeah, I could see that. That's good, yeah. Spontaneously combusted. Yes. Guren is a... Fuck, it's like a Crimson Lotus or something, isn't it? It's a flower that's like very strongly associated with like warriors and samurai and stuff. The ruins of Viper Manor, okay. That was probably the plot flag I needed to set. So like if you pay attention, Guren is in like a lot of attack names and stuff. Like you've got your Gurenjin and stuff like that. There's a shmup called Sokyu Gurentai, and it's the same one. So Guren Dagon it's the same thing. So that's why Glenn's name is Guren. It's like a real warrior sounding name. I was just thinking about names because of Godai, actually, because so do you guys watch Super Sentai shows? Or not Super Sentai, Tokusatsu shows. You notice that they have a lot of like villains with names like names like, I don't know, like Val Geyser and shit like this. Like that's actually pretty close to a believable Tokusatsu villain name, right? There's a reason for that. So if I told you come up with a name for like a fantasy character and you're a native English speaker, this part's important. If you're not a native English speaker, you won't relate to this. Uh, yeah, ball guys or what? What of it? um, if I were to ask you like, hey, come up with a name for like a dark warlord or a necromancer or something, you're really likely to work this in there or like this in there for pretty obvious reasons. They're really similar to like roots that mean death. So like that's why Mordekaiser is called Mordekaiser in League of Legends, right? There's a similar thing going on in Japanese where um this is just like a cartoons thing. I don't think that this extends to like the real world, but cartoon villains, they tend to have a lot of Malabad, that's good, that's good. They tend to have a lot of voiced consonants. So like an unvoiced consonant is like K or like P, and then a voiced consonant is G or B. So there are lots of voiced consonants in villain names in Japanese stuff. That's why the names Vargas, Vargas, and Balgus are so common in Japanese stuff. A lot of the time, those characters are either villains or meant to appear intimidating. Sorry, it occurred to me that I should like pay attention to the game I'm playing for a second. Okay. Anywho, well, the diacritics do denote that it's a voiced consonant, but it is just specifically the sound of voiced consonants and also of the dagyo, dadidudedo, that sounds like it has the sound of like a villain name in the same way that like Mordekaiser is a really like, yeah, if I were making a villain for like a through this well, okay. If I were making a villain for a fantasy story, you know, that's where that was. In the basement, please enter through here. What do you mean through here? Like this way? All right, that wasn't very clear. Yeah, Con Digifer. Yeah. So the Dogyo is also. Hey, thank you, Bug. How are you? Also really common in villains' names. So Dracula is actually like a great villain name in Japanese. It's Dorakura. So not only does it have those voiced consonants, right, the D, it's got the da, and just through sheer coincidence, looks like you can push it. Through sheer coincidence, the Japanese word for vampire is kyuketsuki. So, just as it happens, oh, I see. You can't push that way because there's like a little gate. Dracula's name just happens to have part of the word vampire in it. The exact same way that like Mordekaiser's name has that Mord in it. And why did I start thinking about this? Because there's a character named Godai, which is, it's like, here's what interests me about it. All of the like major military powers in this game so far have been implied to be like pretty villainous, like pretty nasty. Like Glenn is one of the Acacia Dragoons and they are not on your side, for example. So I bet that's why his name is Godai, in fact. Oh, that's cool, Jackie Wags. Yeah. Whoa. This dude looks cool. Oh, he did. Not anymore. I drew him. Ah, different than take a shot. Ah, Radius was one of those guys. Yeah, there you go. So that's like the Vampire Princess, which makes sense because the title is Vampire Princess Miyu. This song is sick. Good idea, Sepasai. Oh. My voice, it's fine. I would say I'm at like 90%, not 100%. I'm glad. I didn't end up finishing that one because I skipped Spiral Cave and I forgot I did that. And Ice Rod was in there, so... I don't care because my routing was otherwise extremely good. Way above my usual, like, level of play, so... We just kind of waltzed up to this guy and put him in the party. Nice. Never again. Glad you like it. Alright, give me just a sec. I gotta go to the restroom. French. I'm here. I was answering Gamma Chris's question when I said French. For the record, I don't have like a French restroom and an American restroom or something like that. You know, a French restroom is European. Anyway, I thought it and I was like, God damn it, don't say it, Dot. Don't you dare say it. And then, no. What was I talking about? That's not bad, Marland. That's not bad. Oh, I was gonna, like, summarize the plot a little bit. So, we've known all along that Lynx was after this thing called the Frozen Flame. And it hasn't been made super clear what it is, but he did find it. Our party found it for him, more accurately. And... Trace Bullet, why? Why would you do that to me? So he has done something... For one thing, after he got it, he swapped bodies with the main character. But in the conversation with Norris, it came out that Lynx actually approached the poor Empire about the Frozen Flame. Thank you, Sneaker Nets. And like try to get them searching for it. And then when they got here, they learned that General Viper had like kind of taken Lynx as his right-hand man. I mean, that's probably the implication, but not what I meant. Yeah, I mean, it becomes clear in this game, too. I just want to be vague so as not to spoil anything for people who haven't seen this game at all, and this is their first experience with it. I lost my train of thought. Give me a second. Oh, yeah. So that was the big thing that we learned, was that Lynx had also approached Poor to tell them that, hey, I hear the Frozen Flame is in El Nido, to try to get them to do it. Presumably he was playing both sides so that when someone found it, he would be there to, you know, swoop in and take it. So if you're totally lost on the plot, that's basically it. This thing that Lynx really, really wanted, he did get his hands on. Oh, you're right. Good memory. So, that's why they were looking in the ruins of Viper Manor. They were trying to find the Frozen Flame, believing that maybe Viper had already found it. Let's... No. Oh my god, I bought this and I didn't equip it. Way to go. Yeah. You've heard a lot of it now, because a lot of the Chrono Cross soundtrack is remixed Radical Dreamers music. In most cases, I prefer the Radical Dreamers versions. But, I mean, it's good regardless. Do I even want to go in? Yeah, they have similar ideas and similar plot points. Some characters are like really, really similar to some Radical Dreamers characters. I don't want to do this. Can I don't think I can just go up to the Dead Sea yet. But let me try. Because maybe I'll get there and they'll be like, oh, you can't do this until you do this other thing. And then we'll know what to do. Board your boat. Yeah, okay. I was probably mashing through dialogue that hinted at where to go. I know they said there's a monster on top of Sky Dragon Isle. That's the best lead I have, but I don't even remember where that is. Maybe it's this. Yep. You know, Boniface mentioned that if I put this freak in front, the party, like, are lined up in order of height. So... Aha. I studied abroad in Japan a long time ago now, and there were like a whole lot of us you know, it was like a study abroad program, so there was like, I don't know, like 30 American students or something, and we all had like a class that we would go to, like every other day. God, I really need a star fragment, huh? And, you know, at the beginning we would, you know, line up and bow for them. And one day, I was like a student leader. So one day I said, guys, I have this idea. I'm sure they won't notice, but we should line up left to right in order of like shortest to tallest when it's, you know, when it's time to bow at the beginning of class. So we did it, and the teacher like walked out to say hello and just immediately went like pfft, and like, oh, no, maybe that thing has a connection to star fragments somehow, and he lost it. The El Nido Triangle. So yeah, apparently if you do that, it's like immediately super noticeable. And when it's like 30 people, it's like, oh, all right, well, this was obviously not a coincidence. All right, maybe you are supposed to go here. Yes. Sucks to be you. Ugh. I hate Nikki. Marbule. I can't really explain it, Boniface. Hey, Akio. Oh, you've been here. Never mind. I mean, not to say I wouldn't. Just to really put my foot in my mouth there. Never mind. That's all I hear on this ship. Me and this guy. Typical Nikki fans. No, we're not. Yep, that's true. Do you have anything else to say? Nope. Me? As long as I don't sound like a Flappy Bird. It's Muteki. Imagine taking that the wrong way. Someone saying, you sound just like a happy bird, and then, or you say that to someone and they just flip out. They fly off the handle. What did you say to me? It's like a little like Admiral Akbar girl from Star Wars. You know I hate those. Whoops. Oh, okay. Aha. Aha. It did sound like an angry bird. The Sneff family? My brother named these guys. Do you remember any of the names you gave your Disgaea characters? Sheriff? They were all like this sort of thing. Like, I don't remember any of them. I bet you Marble Dice does. If he were here, he would be like, oh, there was this one. But probably no luck there. Yeah, you definitely named a character in some RPG. Schmwafted. But I don't remember, like, why. or like what the character was, I mean. Okay, he doesn't have anything new to say, even though we now know that he, like, was in love with a mermaid. Yeah, that's one. Yeah. I swear this guy wasn't here. Yeah. If you would like a Sheriff Ram RPG character name, there are a few in chat that you can take. Yeah, it happens sometimes streetwise, usually in Donald Bluth films, but... Sephisai, I've always kind of felt like you and Sheriff Ram have some similarities when it comes to your sense of humor. So is Goldove on Marbule? Which, did I really just say those words? That's the spirit. Request upgrade. Even though I have officially, recently, quit my translation job. So I'm not really, like, in this field anymore. I don't like to speak ill of or nitpick professional translators' work. A lot of the phrasing in this really, like, rubs me the wrong way. It's like, boss too lazy. Yeah, for real this time. I don't have any manga translation I do anymore. Have a good one, Deep Shock. That merchant said, like, why are humans always cold against us demi-humans? And it's like, what are you saying? Okay, wait. You can't get into the Sea of Eden, which we know. Ah, okay. And she said something like, when it comes to like fighting spirit, I won't lose to anyone. That is extremely like machine translated Japanese kind of phrasing. Yeah. Makenai is often most gracefully translated not as I won't lose. You could do like I'm second to none when it comes to... there's a lot of ways to do it. But now that I've pointed that out, if you read a lot of translated Japanese, like translated to English, cha-ha-ha. You will notice it. Mel. Oh no. Poor Mel. She ran away. Yeah, I mean, but even all those things you stated they're too direct, those translations. The nuance is wrong. Don't go walking into other people's homes. I don't know. Patchouli, the thing is, it would really depend on the surrounding context. It's just in this context, I won't lose. Smells so much like a first pass that didn't get... have a good night, Wolf. That didn't get any attention in editing. Okay, you explained to me, yeah, what the zipline does. I would say that, like, that's the main thing to keep in mind about, like, all translations and all critiques thereof, is that, the context of any given line, and especially any single word. Yes, that's a little odd. The context is incredibly important, and some people, they really set out to find like oh, this one word, you know, can always be translated in this one way. It simply doesn't work that way. And that's the real reason that it can't be helped is so notorious. I feel like I talked about this like literally the last time I streamed Chrono Cross, probably for the same reason, which is that I got like a little annoyed by something in the writing, which I'm gonna be real. I'm sure the person who translated this is better at Japanese than I am. That's not really the issue. Almost certainly it's a question of like unreasonable deadlines or something. But The the funny thing about translating shoganai or shikataganai as it can't be helped is that actually is appropriate some of the time. I would even say like most of the time. But that there was this one fan translation of Tsukihime, I think, that did it for literally every instance of the phrase, or close to every instant. And everyone who read it, it just like formed a blister in their ears, and they're like, I cannot ever hear that again in my life. And that somehow became like, you should never ever translate shoganai as it can't be helped, which is limiting, right? It's dogmatic, and you know, that's not necessarily conducive to accurate translation. And when I say accurate, there's two things to keep in mind, which is, you know, every word has a demonym. It's like dictionary definition, it's meaning, but it also has like a connotation, nuance. And if you're only preserving the denotation or whatever the term is, and not the connotations, then it's not accurate. It's limiting, but there's no helping it. Hang on. I'm looking something up real quick. Sometimes it really can't be helped, Boniface. Anyway, I don't really have anywhere I was going with this. It's just might be worth keeping in mind. If you ever see the words always or never when someone's talking about translation, it would pay to be a little skeptical or cautious. I'm trying to tell where the hell I am. I think I found it. There we go. Yeah, translation is a writing job. Straight up. Even with a separate dedicated editor. Because, I mean, writing jobs have a separate dedicated editor. So... Oh, apparently I was heading towards something, so might as well. Have a good night, Rojo. Yeah, back then, it was even rarer for for native English speakers to be able to speak Japanese. Plus, it was harder back then. You know, there are so many like... Hey DS, thank you, how are you? I'll put it this way. Sometimes you run into something in like a manga or, you know, like a game that you're translating, and you know right away, this is a reference to something. This is like song lyrics. You stop that, Sheriff. You stop that right now. And so you just type the thing and like the Japanese word for lyrics into Google and like you will find it. No, I haven't watched it. How would you have done that? Like when Ted Woolsey was translating. Good freaking luck. For example. This song is awesome. So this was a much harder job for whoever this translator is than it ever was for me. It was way harder for Ted Woolsey even than it was for that person. Thanks, Adam. Have a good night. Yeah, you know, if someone taught you how to use a paper kanji dictionary, though, like a printed dictionary, they did you a big favor. 8 lives. That's a skill that honestly does come in handy. Yeah, I've heard that. About the table, I mean. To me, the nightmarish table is the one that doesn't have a little step stool. Yeah, this song is good. See, you're getting into words about birds here, Sheriff. Yeah, there you go. So I put in a salt lick and some honeysuckle, and I noticed that the quills of the hatchlings change the sheath of their plumage, just like grouses and the nestlings. If you don't know why it's funny, then I can't help you. There's words about birds anyway. Yeah. Like, since the plover and its eggs are vertebrates, right? Oh shit, hang on. I hate this freaking puzzle so much. It is like complete nonsense. Where'd the thing go? Like, I'm sure this puzzle has a like logic to it that you can figure out. But among other things, the fact that like you have to go into this completely different room to interact with the platform rather than like immediately seeing what you just did, it makes it too confusing. Like literally everybody who watched me play this, who'd played this game before, was like, yeah, I just brute force this every time. I have no idea how it works. Okay, that's not the one I need. Look, I'm the kind of person who will never call a puzzle or a game element like badly designed just because I personally don't understand it. I'm well aware that sometimes I'm just not catching on to something that's obvious to most people. But, like, this is so dumb. Body, then head, then tail. I think I already tried this, right? This configuration. Surge at the front with Sprig and Harl in the back, in that order. Head, tail, body. Yeah, okay, I did just do that. So what about head, body, tail? I don't get it. There we go. Yes, yes. Okay. That's one of the few cases where I will critique a game's design or criticize it, I mean, and say it's just straight up bad. When you have a really significant gameplay element that is communicated entirely through a color palette change, like, that's just not playable to a pretty sizable number. Thunderstorm, that's good. Pretty sizable number of your players. Actually, I have a story about this. So, funny you mentioned yellow and green. For you see, in Super Star Soldier, the yellow and green weapons are respectively with a V, the worst and best weapons in the game. And it's an old game, so they weren't like thinking about it, and all the power-up carriers look the same, except, hey Jay, nice. Hey, that's cool. Hello. How are you? Anyway, they weren't thinking about it. The power-up carrier sprites are the exact same. And they're only differentiated by their color. So I got a 1cc of Super Star Soldier on the PC Engine. I was feeling pretty good about myself. And I posted it on YouTube. And somebody commented on that YouTube upload and said, I want to like this game, but I'm colorblind. And I cannot tell the yellow and green weapons apart. And I was so sad. Because I'm like, man, I had a great time with this game. And like, it's not like they did it out of malice, but it's a shame that they designed it in such a way that it is not playable for this person, right? I want them to be able to enjoy it too. And I said this on my Discord, and Snake Man, shoot, I always forget because he has like 3 names. It is, I think it's this one. No, let's try this without the TV at the end. There, Snake Man was like, I actually have some friends who do ROM hacking, and I've been trying to learn it myself. You know, can I try to make a colorblind accessibility patch for this game? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And so he tried it for a while and made some progress and ended up reaching out to, I think, the Majin Zenki, who, among other things, worked on the excellent fan translation of Madomono 1 for the PC Engine. Who then got in touch with the ROM hacker that also worked on that. And so they were like, yeah, sure, I could probably make this work. And they took Snake Man's sprites, which changed it so that the power-up carriers are differentiated by their color palette, which was also adjusted to be less problematic for common forms of color blindness, and a letter. So you had like F for fire, T for thunder, L for laser, something like that. I forget what he went with. So the ROM hack got made, and this is, we're talking about a YouTube video with like 4 views, right? So I replied to the comment and I said, hey, I actually reached out to some friends of mine and they figured out how to fix this problem. Can you test this ROM hack for us and see if it makes this game playable for you? And then like months later, they happened to notice this and went, oh, yeah, it's perfect. Thank you. When I was testing it, I actually got a deathless run of that game, just kind of out of nowhere, which if you don't know anything about Super Star Soldier, it's like, it's not hard exactly, but it's really, it can be kind of a tilting game for one thing. That stuff is important to me, Lily. Actually, do you know Rachel Retro? She's another VTuber in this, you know, kind of roughly like retro gaming and tech oriented social circle. She cares a lot about this stuff too. We keep talking about how we're going to make a database or like a wiki where you can just list all of the obvious like accessibility problems with old ass video games. Not just so that people can know going in, oh, okay, this might like give me a seizure, I shouldn't play it. But also that sort of resource would be useful to someone to like a ROM hacker who wants to fix these things, right? So if you have a wiki where it's just documented, yeah, this game has a ton of full screen flashing, that sort of thing usually is easy to patch out. Not 100% of the time, unfortunately. And we still haven't gotten around to it. Not really the most flattering end to that story, but we've literally been talking about this for years. Xkeeper was going to help us. A few other people were going to help us. Yeah, I still think the idea is fine. Yeah. So anyway, I don't remember why I said any of that. The hell? Damn robot in this room. Oh my gosh. Just a moment. No, not defend. Run away, please. Just a moment, robot. I'll be back in a sec. That's good. That's funny. What element are these? Okay. Look at these XCOM odds. Bonk. That was a pretty big hit. Oh, I see. What on earth, dude? Whatever. Arrow saucer. Boom. That really was not much damage at all. Bush Basher. Wow, what a hit. No, not single enemy. There's actually a reason for it in this game. It's not superstition. This is how it was explained to me by someone who seemed to know the game well, but I haven't verified this myself, and obviously I kind of resist looking up a lot of information when I'm playing a game, so I deliberately don't know what I'm talking about. What I've heard is these percentages that are displayed are your percentage to hit, and they don't take into account the enemy's chance to dodge. So it's like, it's not inaccurate, you're just not getting all of the information that you want. All right, this is impossible. What did you miss? Honestly, I did a lot of wandering around, and I'm doing something that I know to be optional, but I think I might not be able to take this fight. Let's maybe change element allocation, honestly. Yeah, oh, Sprig really sucks. Yeah, heal all. I mean, that's fine. I need healing. No, not Cure Plus. Well, it's fine, actually. It's just give him multiple Bush Bashers. Fuck it. And Harl needs Bush Basher, too, actually. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Yeah, we also had a long conversation about color blindness. The word about Ty Tuesday, what, how he's going to be doing a freaking haunted castle race? Yeah, I will be there with bells on, as they say. I don't know. Probably they'll be doing version K. Hang on. This is enough to cast Bush Basher, right? Yeah, in fact, it's one over. All right, that's fine then. I really want to try version N. Why did you target her? Come on. Do I want to hear a good idea? Yeah, pretty much always. Belmont Potion Castle, that's good. Have I ever told you I keep accidentally calling it, Long Pont Motion Castle, and I have to really think about it? Dracula Motel. Yeah, I'm looking to book a room. I'm gonna be eating raw meat in the rooms. I'm gonna spread everything out. Are you a Longmont Potion Castle fan, Lily? Oh my god, it didn't kill it. I'm gonna try Bush Basher. These things just need to die as quickly as possible. I still like it, yeah, Kyric. How are you? No, I really didn't want it to get another turn. That'll kill. Yeah, anyone it hits. Alright. So defend. I don't think anyone has revive. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, hopefully you feel better. Right. Heal all +2. Yeah, alright, let me find that on my own. I think I like this game more than Chrono Trigger, but I'm, you know, I have a really, a very dot taste in video games. I think it's more valuable to push her into exhaustion to make sure that the field is as green as possible, rather than conserving her stamina. Like, I like Chrono Trigger. It's not that I'm some kind of Chrono Trigger hater. I just think this theme is really good. It sounds like we're in a bird museum. That's funny. I've got to stop going for level 2s unless they've got like a 90+% hit rate. Surely this is going to get it to critical health, yeah. So I only have to survive one more turn, which Might be kind of tough, but we'll see. All right, that was the ideal outcome. Wow, that was the ideal outcome. All right, I think I won. Damn, I didn't get it. Whatever. Fly hook. Anything that just does damage. I think, like, being completely fair, if you're expecting a Chrono Trigger sequel and you get this is the polar opposite of, like, what you were expecting. So, you know, I can understand being like, this is really not what I wanted. Whoops. All right, that works. I like how I fought those guys forever, and the only reward I got was, like, some screws. I didn't even get, stats for that. I just hydrated step aside, but I'll do it a second time. Don't think I won't. I'm crazy. Hey, thanks for the follow. Don't drown. I won't. Oh, yeah, you haven't seen that before. It's because of this. I really don't want to fight these enemies. Yeah, it's not like the most common scenario, frankly. Damn, I got a whole nostril. What am I supposed to do with that? Run around smelling everything? This reminds me of something. Get out of my way. My friends in the fighting game scene. This is actually before I knew them, but it's a story they like to tell all the time just because it's really funny. One of them was just going on and on. They were at a Denny's or an IHOP or something. And one of them ordered pancakes. And he didn't ask. They were like, you want whipped cream on that? And he's like, ugh, no. And someone was like, what? You don't like whipped cream? Like, what's the deal? Hedgehog, okay. I think I have 15. I started buying those when I have, you know, enough money. So they were like surprised that this guy had like a visceral, like, ew reaction to, of all things, whipped cream. And they were like, why don't you like whipped cream? And he's like, because it just tastes like air, which is, that's weird to me. Like, that suggests he has like a blocked nasal passage or something, since, you know, smell is such a big part of, like, taste, right? And My friend, it's the same friend from the Travolta gun story. This is definitely as I'm telling this story, I'm like, this is a real, you had to be there moment, but we're already 80% of the way through it, so we got to finish it. He'd been like quiet the whole time, and his eyes were closed, and he opened them and he's like, if air tastes like whipped cream, you know what I'd do? And the guy's like, what? And he's like, I would breathe hellas. And like, they just lost it. They were like laughing for the next like 40 minutes. Because it's true. I mean, that's what you would do, right? Good times. I wasn't even there for that one. Can I sneak around this guy? This is one of the more frustrating things about this is like, you stop that. The like consequences of failing to skip an encounter can be, or to run. Okay, when you run, like if you fail to sneak around the enemy, it takes so long to try again. Streaming from a Denny's bathroom. That's pretty funny. I think this thing is just as wide as the passage. I have to fight it. That sucks. Wow, 3 of them. No thanks. I had enough trouble with 2. You know what they say, when you gotta stream, you gotta stream. I just think about the words I would breathe hellas all the time. Okay, I have one last thought about how to skip this thing. Oh man, I only got 2 of them. Maybe I should just go ahead and try to fight them, honestly. Oh, you know what? I never equipped the new... No, I did equip the new weapon on Lynx, but I didn't equip the new armor. Why bother with the sleeping bag? I'll just lift my arms, buddy. Do I have any... Yeah, bushwhacker. Oh, here comes a big hit. Oh, I think that's targeting. No. Oh my god. That was a big hit. Damn, I really feel like I should Arrow Blaster this one in the interest of, like, spending these resources efficiently. This could result in Link's dying. Okay, surely the Bush Basher will kill this one. It's a critical HP and everything. Okay, that has to not kill. So target Harl. Nope. I don't know if she can do this. Get out. Hey Ty, dude, I didn't know you played Haunted Castle. I played that for the first time last night, and I thought it was awesome. That's just my taste in games. What's like the format for the race? If this skips it, yeah, it doesn't. So I like literally can't do this without killing this. The normal ones? Okay. The normal one? Okay. Oh, it's that kind of race. Okay. All right. It's like, so it's like a blind race. I'm not going to say anything about it in the interest of fairness. Dang. So I'm just gonna re-roll this until I get 2 robots. Okay. Do I dare risk a 79% attack? I don't think so. Yeah, it's a nice touch bug. Oh, you know the speedrun of that one. That game is a mess. I like Haunted Castle more, but you know enough of my taste in games to know that that's not necessarily to say anyone else would like it more. I'll do Moonbeams first, I guess. Stray Cats, like that one's a no-brainer. Moonbeams I wonder about a little bit. Don't kill her, please. Okay. I really should heal all, but it would be funnier to doppelgang. I don't know what a Laguna is, but we're about to find out. I'm a little worried looking at this thing. Okay, got a big back. It better, because it's about to have to carry. This thing looks cool. 99%. Excuse me. Okay, I've got access to all of its elements. It's all just... Oh, I see. I feel like this has got to be the better attack. Because it's possible that it scales off physical attack, which this thing clearly has a ton. What happened there? It like walked off and then died. Well, you shouldn't have said that. Now I know that one's really good. Turned 360 degrees and walked away. Yeah, I'm gonna heal. All right, this thing is super broken. Oh, I see. It was walking back into position and then it died. I see. Oh, that's... Look how much freaking damage this does, dude. That was like a best case scenario, too. Because there's like 2 green elements on the field. When these things start casting that like back to back, you're just kind of screwed. Because it does more and more damage with every cast. It's really not dead. Well, that won't last. This character is nuts, dude. Dude, I have been stuck on that enemy for like 40 minutes. I'm almost not sure I'm exaggerating. Because this game is like a little slow. Yeah, she didn't have it the last time I was in a fight with her. So... No, stop it. The reason I'm running from these, by the way, isn't just because I'm under-leveled for this, which I am, or under-geared or something. Everything is hitting super, super hard. I'm not getting stat gains either. Which means I need to do another boss fight. So, since I don't have a way to steal right now, it doesn't seem like it really makes sense. Oh my god, bronze mail. That's, automatically recovers HP, huh? Yeah, why not? This can be mithril mail, and she's already got it. This game's like stat growth system is it's not like a standard, you know, gain experience and your levels go up thing. What, this dungeon? This definitely was shorter the first time I did it. Oh hell yes, dude. But that was in the other world, and the enemies were way weaker. Oh, the Energizer suit, okay. These dudes are like legitimately two-shotting me, so. There was so much treasure in there. Unlike the other dungeons, the treasure has mostly been really good here. So I'm kind of tempted to, even though I'm like sort of losing my patience with this area and I want to be done with it, I really don't feel like I should leave this behind. This one is about the characters. That's good. Oh my god, I already did this. Oh yeah? You got plans? Or are you just ready for the week to be over? I have plans on Friday, you know. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing that too, actually. It's a weekly ritual. Voxandra and I, we go eat somewhere. But then in the evening, I'm collabing with Zoiteki here. I'm teaching them how to play Castlevania 1. Not that they need my help, it's just an excuse to hang out. God. Stupid puzzle. Jeez. Yeah, that's on their channel. Oh. What is this? Okay. What is that? Maybe it was a heal. This totally looks like Legends of the Hidden Temple right here. I know that struggle. Lately, it is money that informs a lot of my dietary decisions. Especially now that I quit my day job, like, I really have to be careful. This baggage I got on my shoulders. That's right, Lead Axle. Yeah, food's so expensive right now. Actually, 3 words. I'll never know whether that was a deliberate bit. It was really funny either way, so just take credit for it. Yeah, I don't need advice. I mean, I'm quite good at feeding myself. That is the most bizarre way to say you know how to cook. You know that? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I have a system you can pretty well figure it out. Volcano A. This game is so good, dude. I won't even say that this game is unfairly maligned because I have noticed that I seem to be the last person in the room on this. 10 or 15 years ago, if you were to ask like just a room full of RPG fans, what do you think of Chrono Cross? So many of them would be like, it sucks. But I feel like most people who have played this game recently, the worst I've ever heard about it is I have mixed feelings, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's for sure. Yeah, well, and also growing up does. Like, I don't have the same, like, priorities or expectations of media that I once did. Yes, I remember reviewers liked it quite a bit. That was one reason that I was really disappointed in it. Also, there's some stuff in the ending that I think could easily rub one the wrong way. So I was gonna say I hope to God I picked up. I was just mashing. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Hello. All right. Yeah, I think that expectations are pretty powerful. And like obviously that can backfire. You can go in with high hopes and really be disappointed. But for me, it's pretty common that if I go into something with an open mind and an optimistic outlook, I usually find a lot to like about it. I think Final Fantasy, this is gonna sound so stupid, I'm sorry. To me, Final Fantasy 8 is kind of the Final Fantasy 2 of the PlayStation. In that, a lot of the, I think a lot of its bad reputation comes from that same thing I was complaining about before. There's a lot of conventional wisdom about how best to play that game floating around out there that, in my opinion, is like, it's not just that it's suboptimal, because like a lot of people don't play RPGs thinking, oh, I can't wait to show everyone how good I am at this RPG, right? Like, I don't think this is a good thing either, of course, but a lot of people think of RPGs as games that fundamentally do not take skill. So that's wrong, but not even getting into that. People just hear, oh, okay, in Final Fantasy VIII, you need to draw a ton of magic, and that makes it really boring. And it does make it boring, but the funny thing is, like, that's not really necessary, and I feel that most people intuitively would not even play the game that way if they hadn't heard conventional wisdom over and over again that Final Fantasy VIII is this really tedious game where you just draw magic over and over again. That's what my gut tells me. And that's the same as like Final Fantasy II, where, you know, and obviously Final Fantasy II has extremely hostile dungeon designs. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't. That would be ridiculous. But people talk about how you have to hit your own guys to gain HP in that, right? It's a really similar thing, and it similarly just sort of, it becomes codified among like nerd culture that like this is how you play this game. Oh my god, I did all this for nothing. I thought there was going to be some reward for doing this dungeon in this world. But it was a total waste of time. Because the guide that I read said that I would get something for doing it. Oops. Well, at least I got a lot of treasure. Hang on, I gotta get some water. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't really like feel sad that I spent this time in this dungeon. Yeah, the trap room stuff is I like it, but I am well aware that it's not most people's taste in video games. Right, like, first of all, it's not the best way, and second, even if it were, like, are you speedrunning it? Like, why do you care? You know? If there's another way to play this game that's fun, that's not pulling teeth, then, you know, you could do that. Yeah, from what I remember of Final Fantasy VIII's story, I suspect that that will remain a sticking point for me. Although, I thought that would be the case for Final Fantasy VII as well. I've mentioned this before, but Final Fantasy VII's translation was like definitely done by a native Japanese speaker, and it is so direct that you can pretty frequently, if you know Japanese, which, you know, you gotta know it, you can guess with like shocking accuracy, like exactly what the original Japanese line was. And so knowing that, going in, my impression of Final Fantasy VII after I replayed it was that the story was much better than I remembered. Probably because I couldn't make sense of it when I played it as a kid. You know? Was it an intern? I would genuinely believe it. That translation is such a mess. And it definitely smacks of like somebody who was asked to do something that, you know, you were asking the world of this person, you know what I mean? Whoops, not customized. Uh-huh, yeah. Good for Tim Rogers. I hope so, Buyun. Oh, hey. I know what these things are. I have one. Making me very cross. Yeah, let's not say too much about that, just in case anyone here hasn't played it and wants to. But I think there's an issue there, which is that as players, we expect, and certainly back then, more often tended to expect that these games would end with a thrilling, climactic final dungeon and a big boss fight. And that can be limiting to the writers, right? Because if they want to write about, like, frankly, more interesting things than, like, whoa, what if there was a really big sword? What if there were 20 elemental crystals instead of 5? You know what I mean? Like, at some point, you know, you spent like 40 hours writing this, if only for the time, really thoughtful character study, and it's like, wait, how do we do a final dungeon now? There was something about Tim Dodgers. There was something about like a machine fan translation of the Madomono games that really blew up, and it seemed like it in a really nasty way. Like, so I used to be a professional translator until like literally last week. And don't get me wrong, if you want to talk about how like machine translation absolutely cannot replace like human translators. Hey, there's something. I'm right there with you. This is the end of time. I'll be damned. I'm right there with you, but like as I understand it, the context here is that there was like a streamer who really loved these games, and so their friend oh god, this is so stupid. I don't want to do this. I want to progress in the game. Oh, I see. Does hitting one of these? Ah, all right. Like, it wasn't intended to be like a translation release exactly. It's just like, this is something I'm doing for my viewers so that I can share this thing I love with them. I assume there's a reason to kill these, so I'm gonna do it. And I feel like people really flew off the handle and blew it out of proportion. It's not like this like puts someone out of a job. the full context is there was already a fan translation project in progress for that. And my response to that, I guess, is like, it's kind of like, so what? Like, it's a fan translation. You're not being paid for it. You can just both fan translate the same game. Yeah, I know. Yes, it's part of a wider backlash against machines and AI. And like, don't get me wrong, machine translation was, you know, the talk of the town in my field for a long while before, you know, all this stupid shit that like a certain kind of like you know, what like tech bro is really excited about ever came around. And our clients tried to get it, or tried to use this to lower our wages, you know, like we had to deal with clients going, hey, we're going to pay you half what we normally pay for this work, but you're not really translating it. All you're doing is cleaning up this machine translation. Isn't that easier? And anyone with translation experience knows, no, it's not. You just have to start over from scratch, basically. It's way harder than simply doing it yourself. And when there's like panic about these new like generative AI models like putting creative professionals out of work, I feel like I don't feel as worried about that as a lot of my friends, because that backfired tremendously for all of these clients that were trying to do this to us. And actually, like, it was so bad that a lot of them rehired us at higher rates. Because it's like, well, fuck. Like, now we got everybody really excited about these, you know, this manga, and they all hate our machine translations, so you know what I mean? Like, and I don't mean to be too dismissive about people who are worried about being put out of a job by someone who is really excited about a shiny new toy that they don't understand at all, but like on a long enough timeline, I just don't think it's that big a threat. Don't defend Lagoon, you gotta fight. It's the moral of the story. Schoolmates! But anyway, there is crossover between people who think that they can use a computer to replace those pesky, you know, writers and artists on a staff, and people who think that Google Translate can replace, you know what, can replace people working my old job. And like, it's simply not true, and they're just gonna have to learn the hard way. Why not? And again, I genuinely do not mean to be dismissive of people who are working in a field where AI looks like a credible threat to their livelihood. I understand. It's just, we had to deal with that in translation, and that is not how it played out. And CIS could probably be AI written. Maybe on a long enough timeline, but I don't know. Snob Goblin is really good. Right. I mean, that's what I was saying, Nelson. But that's not going to happen because the machines can't actually like replace like a human's creative output in that way. Yes, they... Was it the script or was it like the trailer was like completely AI edited and like you could tell? No, I didn't see that. Cool. I don't remember this part of the game at all, but I have a star fragment. I know what this is for. That's right, Winter. No. But wouldn't that be cool? Come on. Wow. I should not be here. Anyway, I didn't really mean to open a can of worms here. It's just, I got kind of like sad on this person's behalf because I know all too well, like, how much work goes into setting up like a special stream to share this thing you love with people. I know how disappointing it can be when it flops, and I cannot imagine how I would have felt if it had turned into some kind of like discourse flashpoint where like no one really understood the full context going in and we're working off of some really uncharitable assumptions. And I think it's coming from a position of like, I think that is the context, is that it's getting thrown in with some other stuff that I personally don't approve of unfairly. Yeah, I feel like this needed a better battle theme. Like, the fights are so long. They're so long. So the fact that this is as annoying as it is like, it hits harder. Boom. This thing is so broken. I had no idea. It's a remixed Radical Dreamers song. Everyone I know who's played Radical Dreamers says, yeah, this song is in that game and it's not that bad there. How many enemies are there? 2 schoolmates. You there, Super Hime-chan. What? What did I do? What do I have to apologize for? I cannot believe that missed. I bet I know what time it is. It's tail time. Oh yeah, it's tail time. Swiss roll time? I don't know what that means. What else would it be? I'm playing this on an emulator, or on a real system, not an emulator, so... I don't know if that's an oofer. I see. I thought you were gonna hit mini dot when you said guess what time it is. I can't believe that thing survived. There we go. You were going to, weren't you? And then I parried it, and then left V did it. Hell, pretty common now, that's true. With you on that. I just keep getting attacked. I feel like I posted a take. Like I posted an opinion. Yeah, no, I understand. Like, when you're actually playing this, you don't notice this, honestly. It's an RPG. The menus are occasionally not as responsive as I'd like. It's pretty rare. Square sure did used to make graphics, you know that? I guess they still do. Actually, isn't that something they're still known for? Yeah, I saw a little bit of 16. My take on that game, not that anyone asked, I don't think anyone was gonna ask, is that it is not what I want out of an RPG or out of a Final Fantasy game. I swear to God, why am I not using the DualShock? But, like, watching it, I was like, yeah, I could see maybe playing this, you know? Come on with your needlework. I don't want to do your needlework no more. Remember that song? I've heard a lot of people say that, Masumi. Like, I know a lot of people who they loved FF16 when they started it. And by the end of it, they were like, I don't know about this, actually. Go, 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 go. Oh my God, I got ambushed. Hey there, Heathcliff, I got ambushed. Get out of there. What did you think of that game? I like FF1 a lot. Use potions? Are you gonna tell me to use potions? Why? Getting loopy. I was born loopy. It's like the end of the work week, you know, so. Your favorite kind, huh? I mean, you saw the Castlevania stream and the Shmup stream, even the Platformageddon. My brain has been on overdrive all week. Visitors are allowed to stay for free now. Hey, thank you, Critic. I wonder when those are going to kick in. There we go. Enjoy your emotes, guys. I really like when really goofy stories play themselves completely straight, honestly. Dramatic pause. Yeah, people are really uncharitable about it when that happens too. And people will talk about like, oh, this story doesn't even know how stupid it is. And it's like, I mean, you don't know that, right? Hey, Milpy, thanks for the raid. How's it going? What were you doing? Yo, there's that emote. Hit Milpy with my dance emote. We can dance together. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, hell yeah. How'd that go? Hang on. I think this is a boss I'm going to save real quick. Nice. I don't think I've ever won Mario Party. Usually I'm just in last place the whole time, but that thing has happened to me where I'm way out in the lead and then at the end, like 3 completely random things out of my control happen and then I am last place. But that's good. I mean, that's why you play Mario Party, right? Because that shit's funny. Birdo Gang. You get back here. Only if you care too much about winning. What the hell? I have never seen this before. There's no way I've fought this boss before in my life. You are kidding me. What element is this? Mega Starkey? Alright, wait, there's one black element on the field already. That could have been a moment if they hadn't killed those off. No, I kind of want to do that. I got a turn. Okay, it didn't do an element. We're good. We're good. Hits pretty hard. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mega Starkey. I don't want to do this yet because of the field effect. Okay, now I can do it. This thing is really weak, I think. Boy, that's chugging. Starkey Saging. I read that forever ago, and then I processed it much later. That's funny. Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. I kind of want to just spend Harl's turn completely, so the Lagoon has 7 stamina. Yeah, alright, this thing is, like, legitimately pretty weak. Just for kicks. Alright, I'll play. We can turn the field blue. Of course, given it just did 2 physical attacks, it's almost certainly going to do an element next turn, but I guess you never know. Nice. Damn. I almost got away with it. Whoa, 60 FPS for a second there. Hey, thank you, Sepasai. Oh, that is not very much damage. You should have seen how much damage the random encounters were doing to me before. I think this guy is maybe intended to be easy. Unless there's a gimmick that I haven't gotten to yet. $83, yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Whatever. Okay, I see what's going on. This status ailment increases the stamina cost of my basic attacks. Oh, I didn't hit confirm. It's almost dead. I kind of want to just burn it down. Oh, that's a magic defense buff. Good job, Dot. That'll help. Ultra Nova. Is this that gimmick that I was worried about that might exist? I think the Lagoon can finish it. It's gonna be close. I have more just for kicks. I feel like the thing to do would be to heal. Like, it probably dies next big attack, but if not, and I go all in. Okay. What have we got? Ice Lance. Okay, perfect choice of target. Radiation does no damage. I think the boss dies here. Nice. That was a pretty funny boss. It does a really annoying debuff and then does a whole bunch of attacks that do no damage and then one that does a shitload. You're kidding me. I don't have the DualShock in right now. I have the D-pad. So it's like a little more difficult to chase this thing around. There we go. Starkey shocked. Ha! There is no way I just recruited this thing. I don't feel like I can put this character in. R2 Saga. I looked up a replay of Geki Rindan because you were saying that, oh, there's a bug with the two-player side C ship, and that's why it does, and it just does way too much damage. Have you watched replays of that, or like, do you already know that game? If you like point blank, a lot of mini bosses, especially, they just die before they can fire a shot. It's not like every mini boss, but like it feels like point blanking is an important element of it. So I don't know if what's going on there is somehow point blanking triggers the bug and that's what makes you do too much damage, or my guess is it's just like, yeah, if you're doing too much damage, then you know, point blanking is going to make you do too much damage that little bit faster because your napalm shots are all hitting. It looks pretty cool. How much later? Probably not more than an hour. Why do you ask? Because you're tired, I see. Yo, Rambro, how's it going? Oh, wait a sec. I need to put him in my party. Nice. Who do you play in SF6? Can I guess? Is it Jamie? I bet you can guess who I play if you think about it. Can he talk to the octopus? No. SF6, SF6. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. That's good. That's like maze walking sounds in the XX games. Oh, you know what you said, okay. Glad I didn't miss that. Yeah, Dio is cool in that game. I was looking at a matchup chart. It just like pulled a bunch of data from all master rank players above a certain like MR score, which I think everyone agrees is like not necessarily going to give you the best idea, you know, but it was pretty interesting how like a really bad matchup in that game is like not even 6-4. The absolute worst matchup is like 6.3 to 3.7, and like that's it. All right, where's Arnie? Zangief and Talseem, yeah. I play Ken. Cause you know how I play games, Rambro. You've played me. I want to just get in there, and when I get in, I would rather not leave until someone's dead. I have no idea how you would ever know this is here. My fiery personality, yeah. New problem for Starkey. Wasn't she like considered quite top tier, and then as the game developed, I think like there weren't that many people who were getting great results with her? Dude, Okay, I think Dragon Lash. This is speaking as a Ken player. That's good. I think this is speaking as a Ken player. He doesn't need Roundhouse Dragon Lash. No one needs that. I think there's like an issue with the move design right now where they know that perfect parry is an ever-present threat. So it's difficult to make moves that are perfect parry bait, you know, if you're looking for them, without giving them some kind of like really crazy reward. And like, you know, like the funny thing is, I don't even feel like it's that like, okay, me personally, anytime I want to use Dragon Lash, in the back of my head, I'm like, man, this is kind of risky, right? Like they could throw something out and get the force knockdown, the perfect parry into throw, or, you know, like, I assume you could punish that move with like a Fierce into DI for the drive depletion too, but I really have no idea. Yeah, it's like, I don't like it. Like personally, anytime I do Dragon Lash, I'm like, I'm so stupid. I can't believe I'm pressing this. But then I always get away with it because, you know, if you only do it every once in a while, it's like, oh, right, that move, I forgot. Oh, right, I'm -1. Okay, I'm dead. You know, like, it's that weird mix of like, it's superfluous, it's annoying, and it kind of sucks. And like, I wouldn't care if they got rid of it. Yes, he does. You know the Guilty Gear player Omito, right? The Johnny player. Did you watch when he was streaming ranked? I don't know if he's still doing it. When he was grinding toward Master, so he was in like high diamond. He had a 2-step game plan. Step 1, corner carry. It's Ken, so that happens instantly. God, this is something else, dude. What's going on here? Step 2, immediately corner drive impact. And like, this was like high level players he was fighting against, right? Because this was early. Like the game had just come out. So if you were high diamond, like probably right now you're master, and probably not a particularly low ranked master either. And like, he just didn't give a shit whether he won or lost. Like straight up, he just did not care. He would just do drive impact as soon as possible. Instantly. God, this sucks so much. This map. It's not the map's fault. Or fault. But anyway, so like, you know, it would usually just hit, and if it didn't, and he ate a huge counter DI into a massive combo into a lost round for it, he would just get in and do it again. Hey, thanks for the follow. I miss Razly so much. And it was, I kind of can't imagine having that confidence, to be honest. Like, just going, yeah, I'll just keep running this game plan, and if I lose, whatever, I don't really care. Like, this doesn't make any sense. You're supposed to see the janitor here. Yeah, he's... Did you play the old Guilty Gears, Ty? I feel like I've seen you play Strive and X, or were you into the XX games or whatever? Okay. Yeah, plus R. So yeah, that's an XX game. So yeah, Omito has been around for a super long time. That I wasn't really going anywhere with that, I guess, but this is weird. I'm like, this map is like bad. Yeah, true, Car. That is just Face Hunter, but with Ken. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people stuck to their old mains in Accent Core, even if they were like trash. Which Accent Core is, for the XX series, a pretty stratified game. Not Plus R, Accent Core. I don't know shit about Plus R. Yeah, I'm supposed to be able to like find a janitor here. So I missed a progression flag somewhere. No, it's to progress in the game. There we go. Okay. I figured out what I was missing. Oh, that's cool. Nah, that hasn't come up yet. Yeah, you'd have to be crazy old school to have heard of me, but I actually used to be not just a competitive player, but like a reasonably good one. You know, in the interest of not like doxing myself, I don't like to say too much about my time playing Guilty Gear. Among other things, I was if I were just to okay, this is not speculation. One time, I just said which characters I played, thinking, well, what's the harm, right? And someone was like, oh, holy shit, I know who you are. So I was like, oops, never doing that again. But this was in a bygone era of Guilty Gear anyway. There we go. So I talked to this guy once. I needed to talk to him twice. Yeah, I'd be a little surprised if you heard of me, Ty, because I really did quit a long time ago. But anyway, I'm not going to risk it. Death's Door. There we go. This is who I needed to talk to. What else does he have to say? Ah, you know what? Using a room, that's another, like, direct Japanese to English translation thing. That reads pretty unnaturally to me. No, I wanted to talk to her. Fuck, dude, this happened to me. I used to be able to sing. Yeah. I just keep going back to Zelbest. I can't get enough. Good umlaut. I want her to say, brother, may I have some oats? I'll tell you this much, man. I'm kind of looking forward to not streaming too much tomorrow because my voice is kind of feeling it. Yeah, there we go. Did you, Sepasai, how dare you? Did you see that? Look what Starkey does if you let him idle. Is he going to do that again? I'll be damned. Damn, no wonder he sucked. His gear is crap. All right, let's see. I see. These are all like you need to They're for your innate color. Alright, not a big deal then. Oh, isn't Marcy the one I like? Cool. Your dad's cool. Fargo kind of looks like a samurai to me, or like Cayenne from FF6. Oh my god. Doug. Doug. Hey there, Shay Wolf. Oh, okay. How do you get in there? Don't answer that. Ha! Cool. Give it up, old man Sneff. Nuff. Sneff, nuff. That's good. Did I Stutter is good. You really take it for granted when you're reading stuff that was written in English originally, that you see like certain like conversational, you know, I don't want to say cliches, but like turns of phrase. Oh, fuck me. I hope he just stops it on South. Nope. No such luck. Like, Japanese translated to English can be a little difficult to make feel like natural, you know? And so when you see something like that, it's a little throwaway phrase that I think to most players wouldn't seem like anything special, but you've worked in Japanese translation for like 6 or 7 years, and you've seen so many people stumble on those things, and in your head you're like, oh man, you were this close. You could have just said, did I stutter? You know what I mean? It hits different. I gotta get water. Could have been. I don't know. It's a little too difficult to speculate. I can think of a few things it might have been. You're telling me. I worked in that field for a long time. Are we gonna find out he cheated? This sucks. I don't want to be doing this. I have never regretted anything more than I regret this. Oh, thank God. I thought he was going to make me play it. That game was fun. How on earth did they expect you to find this? I feel like a stage magic show is maybe less impressive in this fantasy world. I'm sorry. But that's what I'm saying. People have real powers in this world, so like, kind of who cares? Those are elements. It's totally different. Okay. Something is wrong. This is supposed to do something else. I guess I need to just roll his show or something. If you know what I'm doing wrong, you can say. Go next door, I see. Yeah, that's missing from the guide. So when you say next door, do you mean into this locked room? The inn, okay. Whoa. I saw this guy in a DreamWorks movie. You guys see where this is going? This is an unbelievable sequence. Yeah, it has that level of, like, you just have to intuit the writer's logic. No, I just think Nikki is a stupid character. I don't really care about that. I just like, I don't know. I feel like I just don't like Rockstar characters in like my fantasy RPG. Yep. So it's actually like, I don't know, it's a defensible translation. Point is, it sounds natural. Is this the same cat that I'm talking to out here? No, this one's a calico. There we go. This was incredibly worth it, dude. Look at that. Chubo. He was repeating the dialogue that help me out here. This guy, what the fuck's his name? Fargo. He was repeating Fargo's dialogue. Enough. Hey, thanks, Kenster. To get to the Dead Sea, in answer to your question. I'm sorry, this sequence is so weird. I think I just saved twice. Maybe I'm getting a little tired, I don't know. It is 11:30 almost. It would be cool if they still had ears, like cat ears. True. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. You got me fair and square. Oh, you have to talk to Fargo himself, I guess. Many other cat features. Hey, Gref. Yeah, Dubious Acts really bugged me too. I know they are. I know how siblings work. That whole sequence was so strange. Okay, I'm almost done for the night, but I think there's like a boss fight coming up. I'd at least like to get that squared away. Before that, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Give me just a sec. There we go. Oh, man. This game is so fun, dude. No, the song that wears a groove in my brain, I think, is coming up. It's a big part of why I hate Nikki. There's a concert in this game for some fucking reason. And it's got this terrible sounding MIDI guitar. And on the soundtrack CD, like, there's like 5 variations of it back to back, all of which are like 10 seconds long. It's so annoying. Hey, Sonic Master. Oh my god, I didn't give him any elements. Alright, he does hella damage, so it doesn't matter. Ha! Cool. Wow, I did as much as his level 3 attack. Wow, good move, genius. Damn, there's nothing white for links to cast. I'm just gonna pass. Yeah, this guy sucks. Let's defend. I wasn't really thinking about it. Why do you want to? I'd be down. I'm not going to be playing much longer. I'm actually approaching like a stopping point, so... Did you already finish up and raid and everything? Yeah, I'd like to, honestly. Okay, yeah, it won't be too long. I think Graviton plus 3 will do more damage than the level 3 attack. Yeah, I got Starkey. Wait, let's use Snarl. There we go. The bosses have been like total chumps compared to the real enemies. Oh, he's not a... Yeah, he is a boss. See? This guy fights you for 10 seconds and goes, wait. All living things. Their fate must depend on you. God. Isn't that cool? I just got this. Hey Kongo, how are you? Yeah, go recruit Starkey. This lively place alone. Do I regret recruiting Nikki? Did I recruit Nikki? He's not in my party yet. I don't know, like so many games do this where like they throw in a weird like, yeah, I got Guile, so they throw in a weird like anachronistic like Rockstar character into these things that are otherwise, you know, vaguely designed like fantasy stories, you know, like it bugs me so much. His ship, where the hell is his ship? Hang on. Is that what I'm supposed to do next? Interesting. This whole Nikki thing is optional. If I go straight to the Dead Sea, will I miss it? What, the Save Marbule quest? The guide thinks that I can. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I meant if I go use the crab leg. Holy crap, dude. 5 hours. I'm good on this. I saved, right? Yeah. We were all there. We saw me save. We know what happened. Dude, Chrono Cross is freaking great. Like, I have played this before when it was relatively new, so I knew that the story was going to go places I'm not into from time to time. This is one of those places. The Nikki side quest is one of those places. I'm fine with that. Like, it's just the nature of playing these really long games. There will be the parts you like and the parts that you play through to get to the parts you like. Yeah, thank you, Kongo. Are you liking this game too, out of curiosity? Like, it, especially having done a little bit of RPG speedrunning and like just played so many RPGs, anything that mechanically is not just like a carbon copy of Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, I'm like way more interested in now than I used to be, you know? Yeah, I wish it was harder. Hey, thanks, Anonymous Skifter. Enjoy your emotes, Kongo. Uh, it's that's the thing. It's deep, so I don't necessarily mind that the game's not like constantly kicking my ass. Um, but yeah, I don't know. This one is so good. Why'd you do that? Yes, I was just about to go to the sign off screen. Now it's even deeper. I'm sorry, you wasted your points. It's pretty late and Vox wants to get food, so I gotta get out of here. Holy shit. Alert. Look what Lily Hops is playing. It's Castlevania. I have to see this. Of course, I have to get food, but after that, I have to see this. It's not Green Dog. She already did that. And I was there for that too, but I have to see this. You guys know I'm running a community Castlevania challenge, right? So I am personally invested in this. It looks like she's already on stage 3, which is where it starts getting to be a real pain in the ass. So hopefully she's having fun. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Again, this is going to make the raid confusing, but bear with me. It'll pop up a message over the raid. I just want to say, Zoe Techie and I are doing a Castlevania 1 collab tomorrow night. That's on their channel. I believe it is at 8 p.m. Eastern. Correct me if I'm wrong. So we're going to be hanging out. I'm going to teach them how to play the game, although I frankly doubt they need my guidance all that badly. So that's tomorrow night. And then we're not seeing Dot stream on the Dot level channel until Monday for more Platformageddon. Next week is just going to be Platformageddon Monday, Classic Vania Challenge Tuesday, Shmups Wednesday, Chrono Cross Thursday. So exact same as this week.